Hey, Enfys. Are my enemies going to be rolling reflux saves? I don't get it. Also, wow, I've had my microphone switched on the entire time. I mean, I don't think I said anything, but embarrassing. Oh yeah, acid damage, I get it now. I thought that was supposed to be like an elaborate pun on me being bred, so they were going to eat me. Quote number 3. Oh, while you're here, Enfys. Clicked upon you, Enfys, the ordeal of being known. Yeah, you're perceived, Enfys. Hey, Jan, you're just in time. Hey Nick, thanks for throwing the points in the community challenge. Yeah, speaking of everyone, don't forget the community challenge to get me to do a full tiefling cosplay that's still up. Thank you for the 4,000 total Enfys. How close is it right now? 11%. Oh yeah, speaking of, good news by the way, I've ordered the wig for it. I've actually... I can switch the webcam on now. Oh, hey Main. Nice to see you here. Thanks for contributing 2,000 points. And hey Icky. Doing a small lurk while you nap. Excellent. So yeah, everyone for it. And thanks for the 6,000 total, Icky. Yeah, for endpoints, if you want to see me sort of expand this to a full cosplay. As I said, I've basically got the yep, sorry, what was I saying? Ordered the wig. So hype. Oh, let's get this game going. As usual, just let me know what audio levels are like. Oh, hey Nolus. Breadify someone, call it the ordeal of being Nan. That's a spicy take. And hey merchant, how's it going? Everyone's just piling in at once. It's going alright. That's good. Thank you for doing shoutouts, Nolus. Yeah, since I might forget to say it later, tomorrow's obviously going to be an Ace Attorney stream on Goggles's channel. So if you can just give him a Twitch shout out if anyone wants to follow him to see Goggles, Nick and I doing all sorts of absurdities while playing Ace Attorney. Go ahead. Oh wait, no, not tomorrow. Today's Monday. This Thursday. 3 days hence. Wait, 3 days? 4 days hence. Not tomorrow. Yeah, sorry if I made you panic a bit there, Nick. So yeah, hopefully we're at the end of the this troll related quest.
The dangers don't.
I think I've got pretty much near the end of the dungeon. I've got some decent gear, including a bow that I'm quite confident will put a stop to all this nonsense, since it does a lot of acid damage. Hence the pun in the title. Oh yep, 3 days hence. You're right, Nihilus. I'm fear still I miss Dartan and wish I could have caught the raw unhinged nature of this trio getting through the game. Good news, it wasn't the game that was unhinged. I mean... Yep, sure. We have a running gag now that Edgeworth doesn't believe in hotels. That not only are Phoenix and Edgeworth married, but the judge literally lives in Phoenix's pocket. Okay, yeah, maybe it's a bit unhinged. Apart from the part about Phoenix and Edgeworth being married. That's just pure gold. Nick, you subscribe to the theory that Dartan made us unhinged. Also possible. Nihilus, Shroud of Water, a somber sequel to Shape of. Yeah. Basically, the nice system of water powers has Shroud of Water that improves her armor a bit, whereas her the lawful evil sister with fire powers basically has the power of being so warm enemies burn themselves they attack her. Yep. Keyboard artist still doing his thing, I guess. Oh yeah, I sort of stopped part way. So I've ordered the wig for my tiefling cosplay because I'm sure we'll reach the point goal eventually. And I've basically gone for a light blue. Ice blue, I believe it calls it. So it's basically just almost white but blue. Because I think this shade will probably look quite nice with just pale hair. And as a bonus, I know Nick's playing the sequel campaign to Guild of Icons, and I've got a character in mind for it, who I think I can also reuse the wig for. I also, I know, I'm sort of planning on wearing the hair for the character long, which will be a new challenge. So I normally just wear short wigs. I mean, apart from the Lara Croft wig, but even that was just done into a braid, which made it quite easy to manage. Okay. Don't know how Lindsay got left behind there, but...
hide me from their sight.
Alright. Pretty sure this is the last unexplored area. Yep, I've explored everything except right over here. I had something else to add, but I can't remember what it was. Okay, we are. So,
Ready and willing. Consider me provoked. No time for idling. Stand down.
let's go.
I don't tolerate threats. This is for you. Taste my fury.
No less. Some Shroud of Water, alternate subtitle for Avatar 4. No less, remind yourself of the Clive Barker Pinhead name thing, and is laughing at that all over again. You should redraw that without the text and make it a Discord icon. I can't quite remember what you're talking about. Okay. Charge. And rage. Okay, Lindsay. I want you to just help manage incoming enemies, okay? Leap. Okay. Reflex save.
You offend me. Your time is over. I'll fight if I have to. This is going to hurt.
Okay, this could go badly because...
Repent.
Okay, this is going badly. Nullis, you think the derails on this channel could be wrong? The Pinhead character from the Hellraisers movies didn't have an official name for the longest time. Clive Barker hated the Pinhead nickname, but couldn't pick an actual one, and didn't even tell the credit writer what to call them. Okay.
Tear them apart.
Oh wait, I've got an idea. I keep forgetting Lindsay has the Fascinate ability. Notice there's a bit in the SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob and Patrick are playing cowboys, and Patrick says, "Who are you calling a pinhead?" So you took a shot at Patrick, desaturated him and stuck nails on him. Ah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Protect me! Someone! Anyone!
Okay.
Away, you rascal! You can't stop me! Cool it!
Nearly down.
Your life ends low.
And finished. He's going to be KO'd next turn, but...
They go down! At last.
Serves you right! Stand down. Consider me provoked.
Okay, going to switch to the fire one.
Taste my fury.
Cool. Yeah, what, light wounds. Hey Keith, how you doing, Keith? Nullis, and you plastered a caption on him listing all the names Barker went through for Pinhead before settling on Hell's Pope. Brains mush, Keith? Ah, sorry to hear that. Brains sort of mushy, but in a good way, because I had my first appointment with a psychotherapist today, which I think went pretty well. Okay.
You offend me.
Yeah, I think this fight's going to go pretty well from this point.
This is for you.
Yeah, I was kind of stressed out about it. But yeah, I think the first thing he actually asked me was... yeah, it just generally went well. Because everything I was worried about was pretty much stuff he asked me about right away.
You deserved it.
Okay, now let's burn them. Burn them all.
Your time is over. I'll fight if I have to.
Tear them apart!
Any last wishes? This is going to hurt. Away, you rascal! You can't stop me.
Oof.
Friendship lasts forever.
Protus awaits us.
Oh, I have a lot of potions to cure light wounds. I've got some dexterity damage there. Okay, bloodfire fever.
The end draws near.
Okay, good. Do I have balls of lesser? Yeah, this inventory is getting a bit cluttered, isn't it?
Each step brings us closer to the end.
I see something.
Oh, no.
Quiet down for a moment.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Esme, Axe, yes. Esme, Axe, yes.
Oh, see you in a bit, Nolis. Also, sorry I wasn't paying attention to chat for a while there. Should have saved right when I finished that fight. Oh well.
I see something. A simple smile goes a long way. Oops.
Trap used ability dispel magic. Well, I sure hope it is.
I'll share my path.
there's a door down here.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Okay, quite a few. Up north.
Would you look at that?
No, let's start New Game Plus as Tarkusio. Call it the ordeal of being gnome. No, let's hack your account. Call it the ordeal of being no. Yeah, I'm actually kind of wondering if the game's done something where Tarkusio's literally been turned into a kobold now. Because there are actually spells for it. Like reincarnation and the like, which literally do stuff like that. Oh yeah, before we do anything, I'm going to take a step back.
I thought you'd never ask.
Going to switch to Klike.
I'll scout ahead.
Just because the fire resist is not going to be much use against fire resistant trolls. Now let's make our opening moves.
Is there trouble? Stand down. I won't let you down. Can you make it better pose? I need inspiration. Consider me provoked.
Okay, there's a couple of them here.
I saw them.
Cool off.
Icky. Enfys, knowing man. Icky, then we'd be Nolus. Nolus, that movie scared the heck out of you. The Nick Cage movie, knowing. I've never heard of it myself.
You offend me. This is for you.
They go down!
Almost.
This is where I step in.
Taste my fury.
Whoa! I guess the shape of water's a cloud. Nolus, on balance, you guess you just don't like disaster movies. Some kid predicts a bunch of disasters, including the apocalypse. Okay. I think the only disaster movie I've ever seen is The Day After Tomorrow. And that's not particularly that great. I mean, not terrible,
What a waste.
not incredible.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Your time is over. I'll fight if I have to.
Okay, what we're gonna do is move over here and start attacking the trolls from behind so I can get flanking bonuses.
Serves you right.
This is going to hurt.
Last.
This won't kill me. I'll survive. I always survive.
Away, you rascal. You can't stop me.
Okay, we might be in trouble here. If only because I forgot about Fascinate.
Cool it. This hurts so much. Stand down.
Oh.
Consider me provoked.
Okay, this isn't going my way.
Hey!
Cool off.
Thanks for the quote, Enfys. Nolus, call that the ordeal of being gone. Get caught in a nice damage AoE, call that the ordeal of freezing cone. Yeah, it doesn't quite work.
Protect me, please. What a miserable last chapter.
Taste my fury.
Not looking good. Not looking good. Not good at all.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah, that's true. The trolls can't try and eat me forever.
Sister, protect me.
I will endure.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to try that again. Oh no, I forgot to switch. Oh. I have no idea what happened there.
You offend me.
I'll fight if I have to.
Serves you right.
Tear them apart!
This won't kill you. Survive. I always survive.
Your time is over.
You can't stop me.
Away, you rascal! Consider me provoked.
Repent.
Okay, that's a one. Nolus, you ran out of puns, so you resorted to rhymes. Ah, fair enough. Nolus, attack 3 times to draw 2 cards. Call that the Ordeal of Thassa. Random Magic the Gathering, because you don't know. Fair enough. I do not know why it won't let me switch. It's getting quite annoying.
Stand down.
This is for you.
This cannot be happening.
Okay, that was a bad idea.
Your life ebbs low.
You deserved it.
I'll fight if I have to.
What a waste.
Taste my fury.
Any last wishes?
You can't stop me.
Become as dust.
Notice that last one wasn't even a rhyme, just a card. Oh, well, if it works, it works. That won't work. Okay.
This is where I step in.
Consider me provoked.
Ouch. Repent.
Yep, and suddenly no one can hit him for...
Serves you right.
This is for you.
There we go.
I'll fight if I have to.
Your life ebbs low.
There we go. That's so hard.
Taste my fury.
You deserved it.
Could be worse. And will be
Oh no.
This is going to hurt.
You can't stop me.
Hey, can someone help me?
Notice the gather power flame thingies look like a loading animation. Gathering power, don't turn off your kineticist. Oh yeah, she's got to update her connection to the elements.
Cool it.
Consider me provoked.
Okay, now we're talking.
Cool off.
This is for you.
Hey, no, you're not allowed to get back up again.
Taste my fury.
Okay, finish the
I'll
job.
fight if I have to.
Okay. Well, that could have gone better, could have gone worse. Might have to leave and recover again. Kind of hoping this would be the last push, but I guess there's a bit more dungeon to explore. Exactly, no less. Our tomes of service. Patch notes. More freezing. Yeah. I mean, the water kineticist actually has literally an ability that's just create an ice puddle, so... yeah, lots more freezing. Oh, there's the whip. Octavia trifles with the whip, eyeing it inquisitively. The black leather and engraved handle of the same shade seem to reflect in the girl's eyes, which look somehow blackish themselves. Such an exquisite thing, the girl whispers with a gasp of pleasure. She waves the whip easily, listening joyfully to the whoosh her new toy produces. Can I have it, pretty please? Octavia makes puppy eyes at you. What do you do with it? Well, what kind of question is that? You're all grown up girl already, so guess yourself. Octavia looks embarrassed, but her eyes sparkle with tease. Detect magic. Check out if there's any magic in this whip. The whip is definitely enchanted with several spells. Now about at least one of them that allows the owner to know the location of the thing. As for the others, you can feel some sort of energy and seduction in this whip. The spell seems to beg you to use this whip, promising immeasurable pleasures to its owner. Examine the whip. Let me have a closer look at this thing. The whip is surprisingly sturdy and bears no signs of frequent use. Its black handle is made of bone, wrapped in a good leather. It even still smells of leather, as if it was made just recently. When you take the whip in your hands, a soft warm wave of energy runs down your spine. The whip practically begs you to wave it, feel its impact. This thing is totally evil, maybe you shouldn't use it. Octavia sighs, irritated. You going to lecture me on morals and ethics? I don't harm anyone. Reg and I just get to have some fun with this thing, that's all. She softens up all at once. We'll just play a little, nothing more. What's the harm in that? Please, please, please. Yeah, who am I to kink shame? Chaotic neutral, give the whip. Sure, you can have it. Just try not to make too much noise, both of you. Thank you, Your Grace. Octavia curtsies playfully. As for no noise, I'll have to ask Reg about that. Yeah, hopefully this won't turn her evil later. I'm sure it won't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the last chaotic neutral option's the because apparently you can romance her, so I'd imagine that's one of those options. For those who didn't see, it was basically, yes, you can have the whip as long as I can join in. And just to be clear, it's sort of low-key implied their well, basically they've both openly outright said they have an open relationship, so that wouldn't be unethical to say. I think I'm kind of playing my character. Well, I'm sort of playing my character as in sort of not entirely comfortable with it relationship with the lawful evil of the two tiefling sisters. So I am kind of stressed about the whole leaving and resting thing, just because I know I'm pretty close to the deadline for solving the troll attacks. I don't want to basically end up in it, sort of basically getting an automatic game over because I haven't dealt with it.
The dangers don't frighten me.
Will you tell me a story from your travels? I'd love to write it down.
I'm not such an experienced traveler. There are well-trodden caravan roads from Kadira to Brevoy, and I just followed them, staying here and there along the way.
Okay, and we're fully healed. I mean, apart from that bit of constitution damage. Wow, that's quite a bit of dexterity damage. Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Magritium Turinos.
Okay. Yep, that's a bit better.
Grotus awaits us.
That was easy.
Yeah, I mean the writing in this game so, partially because Pathfinder was originally trying to go a bit edgier than D&D, but I kind of like how Octavia and what's his name. Uh, okay, can't check his name, but the orc guy, in sort of a low-key poly relationship, which is kind of neat, even if I don't think they sort of necessarily deliberately wrote it that way. I mean, they might have. Rigongar, that was it, no less. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Because they basically sort of, they try to go against the whole always chaotic evil trope by very specifically making it clear that alignment was based on actions, but at the same time they also went very hard on the idea that orcs are often evil because culture and stuff, which isn't really that much better. And yeah, the way he's kind of possessive is, yeah. You're right, Nihilus. I mean, I imagine there's probably, like, well, they've got a side quest, so I imagine it's gonna sort of, maybe, it'll involve him getting better, but... For now, it does leave a bit of a bad taste in my mouth. Ooh, another door. Let's open it. Okay, it's locked. Okay, this looks like the place. Ah, there's our guy. The troll leader fancies himself a true king. Okay.
You managed to get here. Good. Now Hagulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Hagulka turns from the anvil, and on his chest is a brightly glowing brand's mark.
Stop, courageous and strong, Hagulka. I wish to ask.
Tartuk pulls aside the iron rod he just used to finish branding the troll. Yeah. So yeah, I am wondering if Takushio has literally just been reincarnated a kobold now, and it's not a disguise anymore. Nihilus? Regongar having that kind of plot would probably involve double writing a lot of dialogue for him down the line, so knowing RPGs you wouldn't get your hopes up. Yeah, maybe. But we'll see. Okay, you wish to ask.
Say me. Why are you slaying us? What did we to you? Why take troll and kobold lives in their own home?
Okay, good question. I have to ask, how long are you going to pretend, Takushio? I know who you are. Okay, this is interesting. So there's the evil options. Well, the evil option's blocked up because I'm not that evil. Chaotic evil option. I just enjoy killing. Okay, edgelord. Lawful evil. My barony is for civilized races only. Your kind are murderers and are not welcome here. Chaotic neutral. Shrug. It just happened this way. But in the end, it has to be this way. Lawful neutral. You attack my barony, I protect my subjects. Lawful good. You monsters threaten humanity. Wow. Yeah. To be honest, I don't think the lawful good... Well, the lawful good options so far feel a lot more lawful than good, you know. Oh, hey, Nass Attack. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Lawful Good does... This game does have a low-key... Lawful Good is very much the Marco the Paladin school of Lawful Good, because the Tiefling sisters' backstory involves being oppressed by Lawful Good paladins, who were technically Lawful Good because they only attacked fiends, but also bothered people with fiendish heritage. Nass attack, you're not bad. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I was actually just saying earlier, I've had my first appointment with a psychotherapist, which went pretty well. Oh, and thanks for handling shout-outs again, Nolus. And of course now I'm just streaming some Pathfinder. Marco the Paladin from the Order of the Stick, no less. It's a fairly long-running D&D themed webcomic that, as the name suggests, uses stick figures. Okay, how long are you going to pretend, Tarkusio? I know who you are.
You know nothing, nothing. So, will you tell us why you brought us death?
Hearing the words Tarkusio, the kobold waves his hand hesitantly, but then freezes and hisses angrily. Yeah, I think it just happened this way. He's pretty much what I want to go for here.
All but kills because trolls and kobolds don't like her. That's what all Borba do.
Hey now.
Trolls and kobolds cannot establish a kingdom while humans kill them.
Nass, you're a big supporter of therapy. You think most folks can benefit from it? Yeah, it's taken a while, but the Gender Identity Clinic has let me see a psychotherapist for just general anxiety-ness, and basically says he'll have some appointments, and if necessary he'll refer me to a more specialised psychotherapist. Nass, you feel like in this game Lawful Good often turns into Lawful Stupid. Yeah, although to be fair, Pathfinder were doing it deliberately. I was saying earlier that they went into the very sort of dark and edgier side of things. So a lot of the Lawful Good characters are Knight Templars. Nolus, Marco the Paladin and her favourite virtual singer, Hatsune Michael. Nolus, I doesn't E in Japanese names. Now, the character is explicitly... It's in sort of a weird one, because basically it's a comic drawn by a white American guy. So her sort of culture is Japanese inspired. So it's sort of ambiguous. Basically it's pronounced Miko even though it should be Miko. Long story short. I think there was a strip that just basically more or less said this is a fantasy world, so yeah, rules of real world grammar don't necessarily apply. Although I'm not quite sure how I feel about that, but you don't remember her being outright racist about it? I can't remember actually. I feel like she did something that was borderline in that area, but I'm not sure. I mean, she definitely murderized her... Spoilers for a decades-old webcomic, by the way. She did straight up murder her leader, who was basically a surrogate father figure to her, based on a stupid assumption, so... Not like we can worry too much about whether or not she was moral. Nass, you've been doing regular therapy for a few years now. You started with getting support for your transition, but you also have some heavy-duty mental health issues, so it helps. Yeah, I mean, I have pretty bad anxiety, so... I basically had a bit of a talk about that, and that's definitely helped a bit. So we'll see where that goes. Well, anyway, speaking of interspecies conflicts, Agolka pounds his club on the stone floor. Fire burns in the kobold's eyes, right within his horse skull helmet. Well, guess there's no peaceful solution here.
You offend me.
You going to fire? Apparently not.
You can't stop me.
This is going to hurt.
I'm not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
Heck yeah, get him. Did he just cast haste? Rude.
Your time is over. Consider me provoked.
I hate haste spells so much. Down he goes. Right.
They go down!
Immune to magic missile. Of course he is.
This is for you.
Cool it.
Hey, Lindsay, plan B. Oh yeah, that might help. Unless he passes the will save. I wish I knew what could dispel will.
Away, you rascal.
Okay, maybe colour spray will... Okay, no. Will saving throw succeeded? Torrent. Oh no.
Bring it!
So annoying. Nastak, sending hearts. Thank you. Yeah. I suppose I think the whole problem with that particular character, well, her whole character flaw was basically that she, well, it's literally the classic Knight Templar. Oh yeah, he can use magic missile. Okay.
Now you see me, now you don't.
I'll also use the good potions for this.
I'll fight if I have to.
Okay, what's his armor class right now? 31.
Cool off.
Protect me, would. Miss
Oh no.
last chapter.
Tear them apart!
Well, this is frustrating. Anything here?
Stand down.
There we go. Ah. Gotcha. Okay, now for the other problem.
Taste my fury.
What a waste.
Yep. Finally blended, no less. Oh yeah. I think the whole meta plot of the Order of the Stick is pretty much how the sort of power imbalance between adventurers like PCs and the monsters and the civilized races, which was sort of very much a thing in original D&D. How many get freaking attacked? Oh right, yeah, hasted. Oh.
Become as dust.
I really should have used that Dispel Magic earlier.
Your time is over. Consider me provoked.
Cool it.
Really would have gone better if I used the Dispel Magic earlier. Oh well.
Away, you rascal! This is for you.
Cool off.
Stand down.
Taste my fury.
This can...
5th edition sort of downplays things like that quite a bit. It more or less establishes that basically all creatures have free will, and sort of like creatures that are hostile either have very alien mindsets, like sort of Cthulhu sort of things, or they just decide
This
they're okay
is going
being that
to
way.
hurt.
Oh boy, this is gonna suck.
Cool it. Sister, protect me.
Okay, let's try that again.
Barba! You managed to get here. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Oh, thank you for your support, NASA. Huh? Okay, I seem to be stuck in... Okay, let's just try loading and hope that doesn't happen again.
Barba! You managed to get here. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Nick, it only took 90 minutes, but you finally your D&D shopping list and also writing a letter in character. Icky, this is where Nick remembers he hasn't had any dinner or put on trousers. Okay, this isn't good. Okay, last time it happened it was because it was glitching out, so... These fjords. Okay, let's see if that fixes it.
Barba! You managed to get here. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Nick! Oh yes, it's about your 4th edition game later on. Right, okay. Just try quitting to desktop and seeing if reloading the app will fix this. Oh yeah, while I'm out of the game. Oh yeah, just a reminder to everyone, the community challenge is still open if you want to throw any points in there and you haven't already. I can't see the points, any points being put in from here, but I'm sure it's being done.
Don't frighten me.
An ambush, eh?
An ambush B as well.
Barba! You managed.
Stop.
Okay, it's working.
Strong, Hargulka. Say me. What? You know nothing. Nothing. So, will you tell us? Trolls and
Death!
I need inspiration.
Okay.
Taste my fury.
Consider me provoked.
Alright, I don't have a bow crypt, do I?
Stand down.
Okay, good. Artux Wilson Pro has failed.
This is for you. You offend me.
Oh no. Okay. Dispel magic, please. Okay, he failed.
Cool it.
Okay, that should do it. Still fascinated, good.
I'll fight if I have to. Your time is over.
Okay, let's try this again. Okay, only had one dispel magic prepared. Exactly, Nellis. Orba, you've come to bargain. Enfys, you've never made a mistake in your entire warlocking career. It's true.
Cool off.
You can't stop me.
Oh,
Away, you rascal.
oh no.
This cannot be happening.
Repent.
Taste my fury.
Consider me provoked.
Yeah, exactly. I believe in Enfys. In that, I'm fairly certain Enfys exists. Big Enfys believer here.
This is going to hurt.
This is for you.
Could be worse.
Ew.
Cool it.
Okay, come on, Lindsay. Make this one count. What the chance of that succeeding anyway? Ah, pretty good actually. Didn't mean to bring the map up.
I'll fight if I have to.
Let's run over here. Oh wait, it won't do us any good because he's bloody hasted. Oh no, not Lindsay.
Cool off.
Oh no.
Last chapter.
You can't stop me.
Oh no.
Taste my fury.
Consider me provoked.
Hey Iris, how's it going? How's Queenmaker? Pretty good. I'm losing very badly, but
This
isn't that all part of the fun? Yeah, talk.
So tired.
I'll fight if I have to.
Okay. Bye. Yeah. Basically, the troll and the kobold both have haste cast on them, so
You can't stop me.
yeah. Oh, hey, Sarah. Been a while. How's it going? Oh, thanks for the bits. It's saying you gave me 1,100 bits. Thanks very much. At least I think it is. Hang on, I'll just double check in OBS. Yep, Sarah CJ cheered 1,100 bits. How's it hanging anyway? I'm getting my ass kicked.
An ambush, eh?
Okay, so I think my best strat here is to basically try and find a way to take out the kobold before he casts haste.
Barnabas!
Stop, say me. You know nothing. Trolls and
Doesn't matter.
Okay, he just cast haste right off the bat. Not ideal.
Stand down.
Taste my fury.
Consider me provoked.
Okay, dispel magic. Okay, good. Dispelled.
Tear them apart!
You offend me.
This is going to hurt.
This is for you!
Exactly. Never upset a tiefling when a blender's on the table. Sarah, you have to run inside and touch more computers. Okay. Well, thanks for the bits and the watch, and hope your computing goes well. Notice? Hargo keeps saying Borba in such a way that you expect him to follow with, "Let's go bowling." Borba, let's go bowling. Yeah, I think the problem is, as soon as if he gets haste off in the first round of combat, that's basically the fight over, because his ally's just going to tear me to shreds before I can do anything else.
They go down!
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh yeah, I can summon a monster. Let's see if that helps.
You can't stop me.
Oh no, not the monitor lizard.
Consider me provoked.
Exactly, no less. Tarkushio went behind my back and broke an alliance with the Blenders. Gotcha.
This is for you.
serves you right.
Repent.
Cool it.
I'll fight if I have to.
Your life ebbs low.
Maybe I should just turn down the difficulty.
Sister, protect me. Taste my fury.
You can't stop me. You think that hurt?
You deserved it.
What a waste.
This is going to hurt.
Any last wishes?
Become as dust.
Burn.
Okay, I can still do this.
Repent.
Flames take you.
This is where I step in.
Your life ebbs low.
Does easy mode just let me roll d20s like I'm supposed to be doing? Exactly.
Protect me, please.
Taste my fury.
What a waste.
This is going to hurt.
Become as dust.
Dying is unpleasant.
Repent.
Wow.
Could be worse. And will be.
Okay, one more try, then I'm going to switch to easy mode.
The danger.
I Move in from this angle. I can get a cleaner shot at Akishio. Or whatever his kobold name is.
Stop, great say me. Trolls and kobolds cannot. Death!
I need inspiration.
Oh, no. Literally just cast it right off the bat, eh? Oh yeah, haste makes you immune to magic missile, doesn't it? That actually explains a lot.
Hey, can someone help me? Taste my fury.
Tear them apart!
Stand down.
Okay, good. Our girl Kurt is fascinated for now, and he's definitely the more dangerous.
Consider provoked.
This is going to hurt.
They go down!
But they get up again.
You offend me. This is for you!
Repent.
Gonna position him behind him just to get that flanking bonus.
Cool it.
Your time is over.
Serves you right.
I'll fight if I have to.
Your life ebbs low.
It'd take hours.
Bring it! Here!
Yeah, good point. I think haste also protects you against magic missile. Just because of how broken it was in the original 3.5.
You can't stop me.
Taste my fury.
Tear them apart!
Stand down.
You deserved it.
Consider me provoked.
Statistically, one of these has to hit eventually. Getting flanking bonus.
Oh, waste.
Yes! Success.
This is going to hurt.
Nolus SRD says 3.5 edition haste doesn't make you immune to magic missile. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm wrong then.
They go down!
You offend me.
Maybe.
So, down.
Yeah, that was a stretch.
This is for you.
Become as dust.
Cool it.
Okay, so the target's armor class is 31. Base attack bonus. Attack bonus is plus 14. 31 minus 14, that's 21. Okay, so I basically need to roll a 16 or higher to hit. Not great odds.
Your time is over.
Any last wishes?
I'll fight if I have to.
And then, of course, concealment straight up gives him a 50% chance to shrug it off. Yep, AC 31, we're still in like the first act. I mean, they are the boss of this arc, so I guess it makes sense that they're going to be...
Repent.
Cool off.
Bring it!
suppose I should really not worry about his AC and come up with another way to hit him.
Serves you right.
So, Kaya.
Oh yeah, what do I have?
Your life ebbs low.
Taste my fury.
Tear them apart!
Okay, there we go. More like that, please.
Stand down.
No, I said more like that, not less. Okay, plan B.
You can't stop me.
You asked the way?
What a waste.
If I can... No, no. What are you doing? Well, I'll have to wait till next turn.
They go down!
You offend me.
Hey, I just... Yes. Hey. Rude.
Become as dust.
Right. See how he likes reflex saving throws. Yeah. I completely forgot I could have just done that the entire time. Like, okay, his AC's ridiculous, but can he save? No. Oh, hey, Drago. How's it going? Thanks again for doing shout-outs, no less. I'm trying to overcome a ridiculous AC, but I think I've got it licked. You see, his weakness is that his AC is absurd, but his saving throws are kind of meh, as they say. Now then.
Bring it!
Your time is over.
Oh, he does get a ridiculous amount of attack, so that's not ideal.
This is going to hurt.
Tear them apart!
Away, you rascal!
Sleepy but happy to watch. Oh, thank you. Well, I hope you can get some rest, or just sort of snooze watch.
Kill me! Survive! I always survive.
Someone! Anyone!
Eh.
Your life ebbs low.
Cool it.
Stand down.
Okay, let's hope this one works. Nope, guess not.
Cool off.
What else can I do?
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Don't you have anything else?
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Hey.
Taste my fury.
You deserved it.
Lost.
Protect me, please.
This is going to hurt.
Okay. not? It's worth a shot. It didn't pan out, I guess.
Cool it. Sister, protect me.
Okay, well, I think the using spells to get around
The dangers don't frighten me.
what's his face is
An
ridiculous
ambulance,
AC
eh?
works quite well, so I'll try that again.
Barba! You managed to get here. Good. Now
Oh,
I'll go
and it's
will
doing the
tear
thing
you
again.
apart with his own hands.
Yeah, there seems to be some sort of glitch where occasionally it'll stop advancing dialogue or saving, and the only way around it is to basically load. Yeah, exactly. We know how to get rid of the Nobold faster. Yeah, if this attempt doesn't work, I'll just switch to the lower difficulty.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The dangers don't frighten me.
Barba!
Stop.
Oh, whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Accidentally chose the lawful evil option, and we can't have that.
Now you see me.
I'm not lawful evil, I'm chaotic neutral. Exactly, Nihilus. Lawful evil? Not even once. Yeah. I had Lindsay take the feat that lets her move at normal speed while she's stealthed. And obviously she's a halfling, so she moves at a bit slightly lower speed than everyone else, but
Barba! You
Stop, Kurt. Say me. You're trolls.
death!
I need inspiration.
Consider me provoked. Stand down.
Test my fury.
This is for you. You offend me.
Tear them apart!
Okay, Hogolka's fascinated.
Repent.
Let's see if I can do the bit soon did last.
I'll fight if I have to.
Isn't there any way to interact with the plinth by any chance, is there? Maybe we'll take away Hogolka's fire immunity. I don't think so. Feel free to look it up if you like.
They go down!
Your life ebbs low.
You can't stop me.
Nope, nothing. Oh, critical hit. Critical hits are good.
What a waste.
Consider me provoked.
crits there. Alright, one more crit. Yes! Damn.
This is going to hurt.
This is for you! Your time is over.
Tear them apart!
I have no idea what happened there. Okay.
Quit it.
So let's see. Protection from fire, haste, rage. Oh, freedom of movement. Right. What's his AC? 25. Not quite as bad as the other one, but no less lawful evil characters can get Hargulka to kill Tartuk, and whichever one is allowed to talk tries to get you to recruit them. Yeah, it's not interactable, but when you take one enemy down and then get the others to low health, they'll try to start a conversation, and if the second one alive is Hargulka, he regenerates all his health during that conversation. Okay, so the only option is to turn down the difficulty and hope that does enough. Fair enough. Okay, so he's immune to being knocked over with grease. That explains a lot.
Cool off.
Away, you rascal!
They go down!
That ridiculous AC.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Taste my fury.
I'll fight if I have to. Stand down.
Protect me, please.
I saw them. This is going to hurt.
Okay, I wasn't actually close enough to hit. Oops.
You offend me.
Bring it!
Protect me.
I saw them. Cool it.
Tear them apart!
So close.
What else?
Problem is he gets like a squillion attacks.
I saw them. Cool off. Yes. Taste my fury.
Wait, I think I gave Lindsay a wand of acid. Oh, okay, fireball won't do much. Good. Wait, do I have any items that might help here? Really should be using all these healing scrolls and stuff. Yep, immune to nauseated. Roll of corrosive touch. Yeah, that wasn't real.
Cool it.
So close. Well, this is it. After Tartuk's death, the troll strikes become slow and hesitant. Finally, Hargolka drops his club and squats, clearly fatigued.
Hargulka doesn't want to fight anymore. Borba. Or what?
His voice is ragged, his breathing heavy. I'm not sure what's happened here. I mean, I think I died, but I kinda didn't. I think maybe what happened was because the battle ended as soon as he died, that death didn't count. You weren't too eager to show mercy to us. Why should I show mercy to you? Hargolka spits blood on the floor. The aura of might and power he displayed before seems to have vanished into nothing. What you see now is an extremely tired, wounded and elderly troll. His pelt worn and his face wrinkled.
Don't know, Borba. Hargulka would not let you go. Trolls wanted a kingdom. Home. Failed to protect it from Borba.
If you hadn't killed people, I wouldn't have had to destroy your home. How'd you manage to gather, let alone control, so many trolls? What'd you do if I let you go?
Trolls always ate Borba. Always fought Borba. How stop something that was always...
No less he gets all his health back if you let him talk, or regardless, you're not sure. Oh. Hargolka speaks quietly, almost as if apologising for the generations of trolls who came before him.
Tartar ordered stop eating Borba.
How'd you manage to gather?
Hargulka wanted unite trolls first. Teach them stop eating Borba later. Tartak was right.
Hargolka glances briefly at the kobold's corpse. How'd you manage to gather, let alone control, so many trolls?
Dumb Borba. You not understand. Hargulka brought no one. Trolls came to Hargulka on their own will.
Enfys, I'm chaotic, I can have them join me.
Hargulka was first branded by Tartak. First be immortal. Hargulka showed the trolls they could live without fear. No more brand. Fear comes again.
So what do you do if I let you go?
Let Hargulka go. Hargulka will leave.
Okay.
Go far away. Far away from Borba. Hargulka will find other trolls. Teach them to not be afraid.
He rubs his neck, puzzled.
Yes. Hargulka will find a new home for trolls. Far from Borba. No eat Borba, because there are no Borba around. New home.
His words come out faster, stronger. Hear the techno. The troll's gaze brightens. Wait, how did the song go? Better, stronger, faster. No, that wasn't it. Okay, neutral good. Leave now. I don't want to see you again. In this life or the next. Chaotic. So you're just poor pariahs cast away over a tiny flaw, like the craving for human flesh? You know, it's funny, but I'm feeling merciful today. Pledge fealty to me, where you'll stop eating humans, and I'll let you continue to live here in Trobold. How can I not do that?
Borba must be joking. Or crazy. So much blood between Borba and trolls. And you'll let the trolls live.
Hagolka stares at you for a moment, his forehead wrinkling.
Argulka will forbid trolls to eat Borba. Argulka will pledge fealty. Will you really let trolls stay in Trobo?
Chaotic neutral. Why not? You certainly wouldn't be the strangest thing in my lands.
This never happened before. But Argulka believes it can happen.
I performed a chaotic neutral action.
Argulka swears to be your friend. Argulka swears to forbid trolls eat your kin. On this day, and while Trobold stands, humans are not Borba.
Wait, what about tieflings? Actually, that's the thing. When you say don't eat my kin, do you mean just tieflings, or are all the other humanoids off the menu too?
Argulka will gather those who are still alive. Tell them about what happened. You better leave now. Come back when all trolls know you are a friend.
Well then. Okay, let's take a look here then. Harem.
An ancient anvil. Can it still work?
Harem can't believe his own eyes. He reaches to the anvil and touches it with care. Fiery sparks flit dangerously close to his beard.
It's just beautiful.
Dwarf smiles happily. You see, everything's not that bad after all. The anvil's still operational. What do you say now? Harem pets the anvil gently, without any fear of its hot heat.
Once, I dreamed of working with a furnace like that. I gave oaths to Turak that I'd craft hundreds of suits of armor. That my hammer would be tireless. Oh, that was so long ago.
He finally averts his gaze from the fire and turns to you.
The very existence of this anvil is miraculous and unnatural. So much suffering and sorrow surrounds us, and yet here, hope.
Harem shakes his beard in negation.
This shouldn't be like that. That's just wrong.
Harem turns around and glares at the anvil with hate in his eyes. His hands clench into fists.
Rotus, grant me strength. I'll restore righteousness.
The dwarf deals a strong blow with his fist to the anvil base. Well, damn! The light goes dim for a moment. A dull rumble seems to start at the base of the anvil, sound growing steadily louder, and finally filling the whole room with a deafening roar. You could swear you heard the mad laughter of Grotus in this roaring. Or maybe it's Hurriem's own laughter. The anvil trembles and suddenly falls apart, as if trying to catch up in time with the rest of the fortress in its state of ruin. Heck yeah, Nolus. No more troll fights. No more troll fights, no more troll fights. I'm closing my Tumblr account. Not closing my Tumblr account, even if I don't use it much. Oh yeah. To celebrate this momentous occasion, So fighting enemies that aren't massive walls of meat that get multiple attacks per round. Octavia rolls her eyes and twirls her forefinger near her temple. Murray. Huh, that was awesome. When did you learn to break cast iron with your bare hands? You're strong. Law religion check passed. Why did you destroy this anvil? Does Grotus encourage destruction now? I've always believed that Grotus does not destroy. He just waits until the end comes to everything in this world.
We're all there. How can you constantly doubt the overwhelming might of Grotus?
His face grows red with anger. His eyes bulge and almost seem to fall from their sockets.
How can you denounce him every time you get a chance? You're a blasphemer.
Filled with rage, he raises his hand to hit you, but at the last moment he turns away and hits the base of the broken anvil instead. No less not very encouraging post from Steam Thread. This fight is a good litmus test for if your party is going to make it for the long haul. If you can't do this at level 6, you may not be able to beat the game on the current difficulty with this group. I mean, I just about made it. And to be fair, I think my spell comp wasn't that great. Like, I was doing decent damage. It was just a matter of overcoming the AC. So I think and also I had a bunch of negatives from well, dexterity penalties from disease. So yeah, I think I'll be okay. Just need to be a bit more careful about my spell choices. After several moments, Harem comes to his senses.
Forgive me, Brioche. Sometimes I forget how difficult it is to follow the path of Grotus. I must not get angry at unbelievers. I must persuade them to make their own choice of following the one true God.
Harem's second blow shatters the remnants of the anvil. Among the shards, something catches your attention. An odd red stone, definitely of magic origins. It radiates heat and glitters with every shade of flame. The priest picks up the glimmering jewel from the floor and looks at it suspiciously. He nearly throws the gem against the wall, but something makes him hesitate. Red reflections dance on his face. There's a chaotic neutral option to encourage him. I'll ask why it is.
I don't know, but I feel Torag's touch on it. Maybe those who created it, the anvil put it inside. Or maybe... No, nonsense. This cannot be. Jewels don't appear from nowhere. But then metal isn't usually broken with bare hands, right? I don't know, Brioche. I don't know.
I'm kind of tempted to break it just in case it turns out to be like an evil artifact that does all sorts of ridiculous stuff later, but... No less, they do mention an NPC that can respec party members, so there's that. I seem to have been levelling them pretty intentionally. Okay, well, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Well... Do I want to break it? Do I want to keep it? Do I want to break it? Do I want to keep it? Do I want to break it? Do I want to keep it? Yeah, I think a poll might take a while. Actually, you know what? Yeah, throw up a poll, no less. Make it like 5 minutes long. I'm just going to go for a quick bathroom break. Oh wait, I can do a poll myself from here. Or not. Okay. Okay, polls up. Thank you, Nellis. I'll just take a quick bathroom break then, and I'll see what you'll think. Make sure you'll behave yourselves in the chat. Remember, vote smashing to keep the stone, or shiny. Wait, smashing to break it, or shiny to destroy it. And I'm back. Ah, only one vote. That's a little disappointing, but voting's not mandatory. So, a bit more time left for the poll. So, yep. If anyone else wants to get a vote in, feel free. Have what, like 60 seconds? No less Googling about the gem, you can't nail down what it does. I mean, I'm going to assume it's something to do with Harem's quest chain. Has the poll finished yet? I can just look at it myself. Okay, nearly there. Still, oh, 2 votes for smashing. Nolus consensus seems to be that it's not essential. Okay, well, that's 2 votes for smashing, so... In the words of Nigel Thornberry, as voiced by Tim Curry, smashing! What are you waiting for? Break it! Heh. Go, Harriam. Be an iconoclast. Dwarf hurls the shimmering jewel onto the floor. It's shattered into splinters, which vanish into the air. Yeah, see? Enfys gets it. Harriam wipes the tears from his eyes.
I shouldn't have come here. What I expect to find besides decay, dust, and ash. Forgive me, Brioche. Thank you for honouring my request and bringing me here. But now I wish to be alone.
End dialogue. Ooh, let's loot the kobold. What's he got? What's he got? Moonstone, nice. Silver ring, good. A few more gems. Ooh, a key. Short bow. Okay. Short bows are heavy apparently. Helmet. Headband of alluring charisma. Ring of protection +2. And a ring of luck. Not bad. Yeah, I'll take the headband of vast intellect. There we go. See what we got here. Headband of alluring charisma. Okay, Lindsay's a charisma caster, so she needs that. Luck. Anyone else not wearing a... I'll take the protection. Oh yeah, deflection bonus. That's a dodge bonus. Yep. Contradicts there. Bard wisdom. Fast in. Got what? I forget. A cleric's wisdom or charisma caster. Yeah. He's a charisma caster, so he can use that. What else did I pick up? I should consider getting a bag of holding if I can afford one. Have some more dexterity. No, she uses. There we go. What else we got around here? Always rarely use flags. The leader must be a genius for this race. Yeah, you're right. Clerics are usually, whiz. Nolus? It seems like the gem is completely inconsequential. Nobody even knows what's in there, and it doesn't sound like it provides any additional options for Harem's quest. Just slightly changes one line of dialogue to acknowledge it. Oh, okay. Yeah, clerics are wisdom. Ooh, chest. The blackened tongue. Iron dwarven key. Bracers of armor +3.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Come to armor. Okay. Extra armor. Harem already has. Yep. I'll give Lindsay a bit of extra help. Troll leader fancies himself a true king. He even made himself a throne. Some gold, always nice. More gold, even nicer. What's around here? Okay. Let's see if we can get through those doors nearer the beginning, and no, I think it's high time we never worry about this dungeon again. Oh yeah. Before something really bad happens. like. So can I open this door now? Yes! Yeah then. Here. Okay, we need the key for that. Wouldn't it be funnier if there were more trolls in here? I'm guessing it's just a easy way out. Peridot, my favourite crystal gem.
Easy.
All cure serious wounds. Alright, yeah, it was literally a shortcut out. And yeah, it's kind of funny, Nihilist, that the fancy gem of the anvil doesn't do anything. Well, let's go. Oh. Agolka, an old troll, stands near the gate of his kingdom. He looks at you with respect, or perhaps a touch of fear.
Hello, tiefling.
How are things in Kobold now?
With Tartar gone, immortality gone too. Many left, that good. Less mouths to feed. Trolls not live in towns and kingdoms. Like boar, like humans. We learn.
What does the word Borba mean?
How you call it? The thing you eat. Deer, cow, halfling, pig, human. Oh, that the word. Meat. Kobold not meat. They poison. Tiefling not meat too now. Agolka forbids. Now only animals in forest are Borba.
You don't eat people anymore? Agolka looks to the side.
We don't. Agolka forbids. If someone from Kobold attacks, not Borba, Agolka himself will eat attacker. Strong word.
There's a note of uncertainty behind his braggadocio. Tell me about yourself. This question puzzles the old troll. He scratches his chin in confusion.
How's that? About myself? Agolka stands before you. What else to tell?
Where are you from?
From the mountains. Far away west. Long way here. Went through woods, through swamps. Near big fresh water. Seen a lot, fought a lot, ate a lot. Once seen a dragon. Other time fought Scrag. That like troll but lives in water. Almost drowned. Another time, had to run away from forest fire. Lots of things happened.
Yeah, I guess it meaning meat makes sense. Like one of the headcanons I have for my tiefling in Nick's D&D campaign. She was raised by Aarakocra and speaks Aarakocra, and I quite often say she swears in Aarakocra, and I have sort of a headcanon that basically the profanity she uses is sort of like a bird alarm call, but it's basically just a form of a verb that means predator. Sorry, the form of a noun that means predator, which has sort of evolved into a very harsh insult. Sort of like how some languages profanities are just basically just pronouns you'd use that technically mean the same thing as the other ones, but disrespectful in some way. Feels kind of weird to have headcanons about your own D&D game, I guess. Do you have children? Golka wrinkles his eyebrows in confusion, then grunts.
Golka male. Troll males not have children. Only Kargad, but Kargad's strange, not like others. Male raising children, caring about children. Golka never seen anything like that before.
I'm not gonna say it.
When woman is ready to bear child, men are drawn to her smell, fight for the right to mate with her. Women choose only strongest. Golka strong, won often, had many children, but when done, women drive men away. Men get hungry. When hungry, even children are Borba.
Yeah, you're right, Nihilus. A tabletop RPG is basically just shared headcanon. Although I think that obviously the DM gets a bit more of a say in world building. But, you know, good DM, well, it depends on the style, but good DMs usually sort of give players some leeway. If not just for their characters. How do you become king?
Not like other kings. Trolls live alone or in small packs. King is one all trolls respect, obey, give gifts. King can gather trolls for, how do you call it, when you all attack together. But trolls not live near their king.
Okay, I guess king's more of a military role.
Tartuk make Golka immortal. Golka was with small pack of trolls then. Tartuk said we live together, build Trobor together, become like humans. Tartuk was scary smart. Once at a trader's cart, he found a potion to make to become smart. Gave it to Golka. Golka drank, and his head suddenly full of thoughts. And Tartuk talked and talked and talked, until potion wore off. Golka's head ached whole day after. How you live like that all the time? Golka would go crazy.
He has a point. Golka just wants to be a himbo, and I respect that. Thank you for telling me about yourself. I'd like to ask another question. Tell me about your people.
You want to know about trolls?
The troll furrows his brow in contemplation, starts counting on his bony fingers.
We strong, we live everywhere. We like eat Borba. We're not afraid of claws, teeth, iron. Only acid, fire and acid are danger. That's it, told you all.
Are settlements like Trobold rare?
No, the settlements like Trobold. Trolls are nomads. Males walk alone or in small packs. Females walk with children until children grow. Then mother drives them away. Trobold was Tartuk's idea. Trolls not live like that. From an old augur, Hargolk, here that far away. Right hand from east there are lands where trolls live in big tribe, like lizard folk here. Augur won't lie, but that hard to believe. Why they get so much Borba to feed the whole tribe, and why trolls and tribes not fight each other.
What's an augur?
That name for sorcerer trolls.
Oh, I get it. It's like an ogre, but augur, as in augury.
They're wise, they know everything, because they talk with demons. They rip their own stomachs up and tell the future by looking at their own guts.
Oh yeah, I read the Monster Manual entry on them.
They are rare. Hargolka met one only once, long ago, west from here.
Are fire and acid really the only ways to kill a troll?
No, most time trolls die from hunger. We eat many Borba. If there are no Borba, troll becomes weak. Wounds do not close anymore. If troll weakened by hunger, even bear can kill him. Also, we no live without breathing. If troll drowns or strangled, he no survive. Also.
The old troll's voice goes quiet and he leans towards you and hunches down.
Ghosts of dead. They make no wounds. Just touch you and take your life. You survive, you become weak and sick. Some just fall and die, no scratch on their bodies, but they get ice cold, and their fur turn grey.
Notice you forget what D&D calls their spellcasting trolls. I can't remember off the top of my head, to be honest. I think the Augur are a Pathfinder, more specific Pathfinder thing. Oh, like in D&D, trolls are technically a type of giant, so I'm not sure if there's a specific distinction. Do trolls worship any gods?
Troll god is Urxel, Lord of Storms and Fires. He created trolls, gave them strength to close their wounds and hunt and eat everybody. Animals in woods, and ogres and...
The troll coughs abruptly, and rather unconvincingly, and looks away. Me when I'm trying to look nervous.
And for the wisest trolls, Urxel gives power to make magic and foretell futures. He gives humans dreams about fires, and they set fires to their own homes. Troll god is strong, the strongest.
Thank you for telling me about your people. I'd like to ask you about something else. I have to go. Okay, Shepherd. Oh yeah, formations are an option. Actually might be useful when starting combat. Oh, friendly troll. Okay, this is a different Jason.
Me, Jason, had another name before, like other trolls, went out hunting Ape Borber. Then Tartuk came, talked to trolls, explained how humans live. Jason not as smart as Tartuk, but Jason saw human lives better.
Oh wait, this is exactly the same dialogue as the other version of Jason. Yeah, maybe it was, yeah. Maybe that was a glitch. Although I do like the idea that all the trolls just have someone named Jason who handles diplomacy. Yes, Nolis, it's Jason Vo. Nolis, a triangle with the caster rogue at the front, like bowling pins. Maybe? Well, anyways.
With the troll menace ended, all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if the true hardships were yet to come.
Well then. Let's just rest.
Amiri, I know you must understand that death is inevitable, and eventually you will have to face it.
Are you going to babble on about Brodus again? Do you see that rock? Go and hit your head on it, or I will.
Damn, Mary. Okay, still got a bit of dex damage left. Okay, that's cured now. Oh wait, not quite. Okay, only 2. I know how to fix that. It won't be an option until I'm... You know what? Let's just go home.
I need to catch my breath.
Listen, Octavia, where you're from, do they also treat women like garbage?
I don't remember my home too well, but in Numeria, where I grew up, they treated everyone like dirt, men and women alike. I don't even know which one's worse.
That should have cleared up. Yep, that's all my dexterity damage cleared up. I'm in the clear. Anyways, we'll go administer to my town, and then there'll be a bunch of other stuff to do.
I decree we set up camp.
Let's see how badly things went while I was busy killing trolls. It's very ominous they keep talking about that lich. Is there going to be a lich? Cassil Adori. We've received a letter from Brevoy concerning Oleg's trading post. I must admit, Lady Chamandi wasn't pleased by your request to surrender jurisdiction over Oleg's trading post to you. The Eldori take matters of allegiance and loyalty very seriously. Nevertheless, I was able to convey your position and clear the air. I believe I'll be able to persuade the Eldori not to demand a year's worth of Oleg's taxes from you. However, repairing the road falls entirely to us. Thank you, Castle. We'll repair the road. My pleasure, Your Grace. The new road will increase trade with Restov, which should profit everyone involved. There is a look of determination on Tristinian's face. I bring bad news from your subjects. Today one of our assistants stopped me on the street and asked me to tell you something important. Tristinian ponders a while, as if he doesn't dare continue. You see, one of the traders, who today sells imported specialties in the capital, has not always led an honest life. Under the Stag Lord, he helped the bandits sell stolen goods, for a percentage, of course. This scoundrel was far from the day fought on the day you struck the decisive blow against the Stag Lord and his band, and today he continues trading in plain view of those who he recently helped rob. No, let's imagine if, after that voice line, Harrim only gets half his health back. Nolus, Tuk is dead, and I'm leaving to join Baroness Brioche at the Barony McBaron face. Now there's an obscure reference. Yeah. Watch Star Crash. It's the best rip-off Star Wars movie you'll ever see. As in a very much so bad it's good way, but my god, it is so bad it is so good. I never rush to judgment, but you must at least arrest this merchant, question him and give him a chance to repent. Think of those who see him in the streets every day, walking free and unpunished for his crimes. The people appeal to you for justice, Baroness. Yeah. Okay, so that'll increase community, damage the economy, but give me 30 BP. Yeah, can't really let some jerk wander around.
I shall order this merchant be detained. Of course we'll fully investigate all these rumours to get the truth before we judge him.
Okay, good. Okay, that's everything. What else we got then? Ah, damn. I failed that because I didn't assign anyone for it. Hey, Triumph. Oh. Let's Revoy. Okay. Oh, good. Success. It appears that curses are mysterious, little understood magical phenomenon. They can have devastating effects on their victims, but the source of their power is virtually unknown. Perhaps it would be well to keep an eye open for any other curses we might encounter. This research has increased our understanding of divine magic. We have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Cool. The River Maiden. Again. Okay, what have we got? Tartuccio's transformation into a kobold, into the kobold shaman Chartuk was truly remarkable. Could it have been the result of a curse? Choose an advisor to handle this event. Okay, I don't have an advisor for this. I wonder who I can get as an advisor for that then. So I need to recruit someone for it. Support the council's endeavours. Okay, these are the level up things. Go to Oleg trading post. Yep, Kanara, you can do it. Ooh, regions. Okay, I need 400 BP to sort this out. Jod to that. Okay, ranks up. Let's go. That's a lot of petroleum. Exactly. Oh. Ah. Okay, I need more BP for that. Yeah, I can't help but think something bad will happen if I do this. Okay, Lindsay has something to say. Lesser from Mega Varn. And an amazing discovery. I believe in you, Octavia. Rank up. Let's see what Lindsay has to say first.
Great news, Your Grace. Mega Varn, Lord of Varnhold, wants to form an alliance with you and establish a trade route between your lands. Here's Lord Varn's letter to see for yourself.
Most Honourable Baroness Brioche, this is Mega Varn, the ruler of the neighbouring city of Varnhold, writing. You might remember meeting me at the reception. Our encounter had a powerful effect on me. You are a brave warrior and a wise ruler, which is why I hope to enlist your support, and in the future form a firm friendship. No matter where the gods or the sword lords have contributed to us becoming neighbours, I believe that our alliance will be as steadfast as a rock. To signify the formation of our alliance, I invite you to visit Varnhold and see for yourself that my intentions are good. The city is still young, but we have a lot to show our guests. Our cellars are full of wine barrels and our storehouses of grain and cheese. It is easy to reach my city. The path to Varnhold lies in the east, past Lake Silverstep and over the ridge of the Tor of Levanese. Hard to get lost in these parts. Whether you accept my invitation or not, I ask one more thing. Consider building a route and developing trade between our lands. I'm convinced that both of us would only benefit from this union. I anxiously await your visit. Respectfully yours, Baron Mega Varn.
Bad news, Your Grace. There is a thief within your close circle. A significant shortage has been discovered within the treasure. An investigation is already underway. The guilty party will soon be brought before you for judgment.
Is it Lindsay? She has something to say.
Yeah, it's Lindsay.
I think I might know something about this, sad? No, shocking. Most shocking event. Can we discuss it one-on-one, maybe? I'll wait for you at the inn after council. Without waiting for your reply, Lindsay runs out of the throne room. Cassil stares at the bard surprised.
I'd never have imagined she would find herself connected to such a crime.
I mean, I would. She's a bard. Project. Heavily guarded caravan will now carry goods between our capital and Varnhold. 2 BP per week. Heck yeah. Okay, Kanara's busy with that. And will be for another 16 days. Okay, let's do some rank ups. Okay, cool. They handed over the discovery.
It belongs in a museum.
Fey magic. A Fey magician visited this settlement and made everyday things come to life. The people seem more frightened than amused by the minor and generally harmless anomaly. Okay. 70%. Yeah, that'll do. And what's the last rank up? Loyalty. Okay, he needs to finish that first. Longest left on that, 2 days. I'll do quest for a couple of days and come back to that. Nolus, is Lindsay trying to spend taxpayer money to buy me dinner? Is that what we're doing here? Is Lindsay an Embezbium? I mean, you know, be gay, do crime. But I suspect it's not that. Bokken. Unfazed by the awkward silence, Bokken searches through his bag for quite a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package.
There you go. A little something from old Bokken.
Received? A Cerebic ring. Oh, nice.
If you ever need anything in particular, just let me know. If you're not sure, I'll go home and think of something myself. My bones ache.
Thank you, this will prove useful. You may go now. I'd like to craft something specific. Bokken nods and pulls out a piece of corn and a scrap of paper from his sleeve. He takes the time smoothing it out before giving another solemn nod. Yeah, I'll take a useful item. Bokken carefully writes something down on his scrap of paper.
Very good. And if you want to buy anything else, just come around. Oh, and while I'm here, there's a book that I've always wanted to read. Of transmutations and bodily poisons. In 3 volumes. If you were to find it for me, I could produce something most remarkable for you. Something might even...
Bokken cuts himself short.
Oh, well, there's no use in empty words. But they say there's an ancient formula hidden in one of the books. Bring me the books, and I'll brew the potion for you. I know that the old Beldam, the old witch who lives in the swamp, had one of those volumes in her hut, gathering dust. She must still have it for sale, I imagine. As for the other 2 volumes, I have no idea. You might look in a magic shop, or in the bookcase and locked drawers of other alchemists, if you happen to come across their possessions in your adventures.
Bokken grins, bows to you, and leaves the throne room with a shuffling walk. Yeah, Bokken's a mood. Exactly, Nellis. Point number 337. You know what they say? Be the crime you want the other gays to do. Nolus smash cut to Bokken at the Doors of Life, or whatever it was in Fullmetal Alchemist. The Gate of Truth, I think it was, wasn't it? Truth being ambiguously God. Side quests.
The dangers don't frighten me.
Let's talk to the storyteller and trade in all those things we found. The storyteller's eyebrows raise. Okay. 3,200 from ancient gold coins. I mean, from the Torag's marks. 300 coins from tokens of the Dryad. 300 from dog tags.
Oh, now here's something truly impressive. These items once belonged to a dwarven smith and they wish to tell us their story.
The storyteller shakes his head sadly.
Too much has been lost, too much forgotten. The story of this smith eludes me. Please, find the rest of the 5 missing items and return them to me as soon as you can. The air is so fresh, it's like I'm back home, in the woods of my motherland. I can feel a soft breeze through my hair.
The storyteller takes a deep breath and laughs.
Some of the 5 items are still missing though, Brioche. So the full story of this forest remains a mystery to me. This scorched piece of metal is part of a curious artifact known as the necklace of double crosses. Inside it, I sense a story of many deeds. Not heroic, but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 of its fragments, I'll be able to restore the artifact and recount its inglorious story. Oh, you found the shards of the Trailblazer's helm. If reforged, such a helm would serve you well.
Okay, 10 shards for that. Forest Knight's bracers. 10 of those. Okay, not enough then. Cerebic ring. When this ring's wearer attacks with bombs, they deal additional damage. Oh, off to market, I guess. Hi, doggy. What are we at? 3 hours, 45 minutes. Guess I'll do some, general, walking around and call it. Oh yeah, I should see if I can buy anything cool. Tower shield called Flam Guard. That's a kinetic diadem. Still not quite enough to buy that for oh yeah, I should sell off my okay, can't quite afford the bag of holding. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Did we catch up with Lindsay already? You're hungry, but you want to see what it was about. Not yet. I'll just sell this stuff and go take a look, see what she wants. No, 1,000. Wait, 18,923. Wait, can I get the bag? Okay, Eyes of the Eagle could be useful. There we go. Okay, 2,500. Oh, yeah. Characters. I'll give the cop. Best armor. Okay, she can't catch it. Okay, she's lawful neutral. Okay, is there anyone who can actually wear it? Apparently not. Completely useless. Yeah, BP's build points. The currency used in the barony building minigame. You can basically just buy them, which I guess is how this game represents just investing your own gold in your town. Let's look to see what the other merchants have. Okay, I think that interesting. Okay, where the other? Oh, there he is. Did someone just say "what up"? Oh yeah, want to talk to the tiefling kids.
I'll share my path.
Okay. We did the Nile marshes, the faraway ones, the nearby ones, even the in-between ones. There's a nice old lady who lives there. She's green all over, but she's not an orc. She wears such a weird hat. She poured us some mushroom tea and served us frog-eye cakes. But first, she asked us to pick some flowers for her, and it turned out they only grew on poisonous shambling mounds. We couldn't say no to such a kind old lady. There's so many interesting things in the swamps. Here, look what we found. Items received. Herbs, rare roots, whimsical berry, mushrooms, hardry, first world fruit, emerald necklace, dizzy head, glumberry, mudleaf. It would be best for you to stay away from the capital for a while. Nah, let's not say that. Let's see if you can complete my task. Order us to go collect the moon from the sky. We can do anything. Take some measurements of Lake Silverstep. I wish to know the exact length of its shoreline. Do you hear that? We have an important task. Surveying the lakeshore. Don't forget your towels. And fishing rods. Don't forget your fishing rods. What are you thinking, you goof-offs? The most important thing is to take a lot of rope, so we have something to measure with. Grabbing their travel bags, the young tieflings run away. Okay, can we just have a side game about them? Okay, guess there's no more dialogue until they've done everything. Yeah, I'm beginning to suspect they might actually not be telling the truth, but how am I going to prove it? Ooh, I can go in this door. Who lives here? Okay, just some citizens. Can I rob them blind? No, they've got nothing.
How cute!
Regongar and Octavia. How'd you like it in my party?
I think it's grand. You have a fine gang of lunatics here. I myself am no noble from high society. But seriously, Octavia and I never dreamed of a leader like you. We imagined we'd sit in the woods and rob wagons. Maybe join a band of mercenaries. But we never expected to become the henchman of a local ruler.
It's called being a player character.
Not to mention, such a pretty one.
Regongar winks at you playfully. I thought you and Octavia were together. Wouldn't she be jealous? Are you serious? You better not joke like that. What if I happen to like you too?
Octavia and I are connected, and this connection cannot be broken. We grew into one another, each other. You know, jealousy is for weak cowards who don't trust each other and are scared of being tricked. If a knight on the side threatens your love, that just means there was no real love there to begin with. You and I are together, to the end, and we will never be apart from each other. And when she likes some lad or some lass, it's no drama to me. I just ask her whether she wants me to leave them alone or join in, and she does the same. Haha. No, there's no need to be afraid of my Octavia's jealousy, but beware her tenderness. Not everyone can handle her.
And thanks for the quote, no less. Yeah. I mean, number 2 feels a bit harsh to say, but really not interested in being anything but an ace icon here.
Go easy, I'm only kidding.
The half-orc sneers and pries his lusting eyes from your figure.
So long. If you want to know anything else, just ask. Don't be shy. Just don't go pale when I answer.
Octavia. Nothing new. Okay, let's go find the pub then. Yeah, I should go talk to Harem.
This is my time to shine.
Oh, there he is. I still don't understand. How do you manage to break the anvil with your bare hands?
I can't stop thinking about it either. Maybe it was a sign from above. But if so, what does it mean? Has Turak admitted defeat and turned his back on the fortress? Did Grotus extend his hand to take what's been his before his time?
Oh, maybe he's got like... Since he always failed at smithing for no apparent reason, maybe he's got some sort of making things decay ability. That'd actually be kind of neat.
I keep straining to hear the answer, but to no avail. But I'm sure it happened for a reason. Someday I'll understand what happened and why. Someday.
Hey, Valerie's around here somewhere. I know she's got a loyalty mission. There we go. Greetings, Valerie sighs. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Give Fredero's letter to Valerie. Valerie, I've received a letter from Fredero Sinet. He says I'm free from service and returning to Shellin. Valerie looks at you unblinking, and you see her eyes darken with an anger she can barely contain. Really? May I take a look at this letter? Is that so? I see. Valerie takes a deep breath. My apologies, Brioche. I seem to have become the reason for this message and highly inappropriate demands it contains. I know this person. Fredero Sine is one of the mentors of the Order of the Eternal Rose. A true paladin of Shellin, one of those who insist they are right till the very end. He kept saying louder than anyone that Shellin herself predetermined my fate, even when I was packing my things before I left. Looks like he never came to terms with my leaving, since he found me even here. Nolus, maybe Torak had an enchantment on the anvil that was holding it together and Grotus just broke it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Wonder what his whole story is going to be then. But the nerve, the mistake of leaving our ranks, return to the path destined by her divine will? Since when does Fredero fancy himself the personal harbinger of his precious Shellin? Valerie, her face scarlet red, doesn't seem to notice the letter crumpling in her hand. Enough. We must put an end to this. If paladins of the Order of the Eternal Rose require another refusal, they shall get it. I'm going to the trading post with you to meet Fredero. I serve you. It's as simple as that. It's my decision, and I'm not going to change it just because someone from my past thinks otherwise. Chaotic neutral. You do know we could just ignore this letter, right? Valerie shakes her head. We can't. Fredero Sine may be in the wrong, but that's no reason to show myself and you as uncultured barbarians. At least he didn't appear unannounced at court with his demands. I must at least give him credit for this superficial politeness. Then it's time to visit Oligan's Valana. Valerie smiles faintly and nods. Hey, tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born to a noble family, though I didn't remain long on the family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realised I didn't match my principles. Okay. I'll come back and talk to her later because I know Nolis wants to go eat something. Just going to make a mental note to remember to speak to her again. So yeah, I'll just go to the pub and see what Lindsay wants. Oh. Yeah, I'll just go stash my excess stuff so I don't end up overloaded. Gave me a lot of weird stuff.
I'll share my path.
Nolis, don't put off hearing the wealthy atheist thrilling backstory on your account. Alright, yeah, because she's a noble and she rejected being a paladin. I don't think she's an atheist, she just didn't vibe with being a paladin. Although it's kind of cool that she's got kind of a high bonus to charisma to reflect that. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to do a Murray's quest as well. Yes. A little time. Where's Lindsay? Anything new, Alinda? The best fish gets brought in from Silverstep Lake, but there's been trouble out there. They saw a strange boat on the lake and the bandits have fallen around again. she got any useful items? To be honest, there's not really much point in carrying around camping supplies and rations. Because they're so heavy, you just end up... Okay, she's over there. Oh, who's Jenna? Oh, right, yeah, she wants her child saved. Okay, Lindsay, talk to me. Lindsay shuffles around nervously, fidgeting with a quill in her hands. She turns bright red. Well, about the embezzlement, I mean, she absolutely did it, didn't she? Hey, calm down, Lindsay. Everything's fine. What do you want to tell me? Lindsay takes a deep breath. Well, it was me. I can explain. You see, I've always dreamed of owning my own printing press, so I could print whatever books I want. And then I found out there was a printing press being sold for cheap in Bravoy, and well, I just couldn't resist. Okay, so our options are... Great idea, good for you, Lindsay. Alright, you can open your publishing house, but no more surprises. Another one of your tricks? You dipped into the treasury? Anyone else would already be behind bars for this. You return all the money, I don't care where you get it from, and never mention the publishing house again. You know what? We're supporting the optimistic bard. Really? Phew. I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. I was so afraid you'd be mad. Thank you. I'm furious. Nolus, one of the dialogue choices was about her being an atheist, you think? Oh, okay. Nolus, I'll share my path. The Technic League liked your post. I mean... There is one other problem, though. The press should have been delivered by now, but it hasn't shown up. I'm afraid that, with our roads and the seeming menagerie that roams them, it might end up vanishing into thin air. Can we maybe go check on it? See if anything's happened? It was supposed to be coming across the old road through the Nile marshes. Okay, alright, let's go find your press. It's already been paid for, after all. Yes, just don't leave without me. Okay. That's the printing press then. We're at 4... Yeah, we're at 4 hours and 10 minutes, so I'll call it here. Nolus, that last choice was 100% evil stepmom energy. And go to your room. Okay. I think it's high time for a raid then. I mean, to be fair, if I was raising children, I'd probably be a bit too much of a pushover, so it's probably a good thing I don't plan on doing it. Anyways, let's find someone to raid. Alright, you meant the last choice in the list. Yeah. Wait, I think it was lawful evil or something. Well, none of them had alignment options, but I suppose they were all technically perfectly reasonable ways to react to someone in your party stealing all your stuff. Anyway, who's live? We've got Noah playing God of War Ragnarok. Canuda. Haven't raided Canuda for a while. And Iggy Maid. I haven't raided Iggy Maid for a while either. Yeah, the one that was give all the money back and never talk about publishing again. Yeah, that was evil. I mean, sometimes you just got to crush people's dreams. And by sometimes, I mean never. Anyways, I'm just going to roll a dice. So, on a 1 or a 2, we'll raid Noah. On a 3 or a 4, we'll raid Canuda. And on a 5 or 6, we'll raid Iggy. Okay, I dropped my dice, but that's her 3. Yep, have a good one yourself, Nolis. As always, thanks everyone for watching. The thing I like about raiding Canuda is that their name's nice and short. So yep, raid messages, path status, found, and any emojis you want to use. I'll be back on Wednesday with well, more Pathfinder Kingmaker. Keep an eye on my Twitter, and I really should get around to starting an Instagram, so I've got somewhere to actually load cosplay pictures when Twitter completely melts. This week, Thursday, there's going to be some more Ace Attorney on Goggles' channel. So, yep, look forward to that. And Friday, there's going to be Earth. Actually, I might not do Earthbound because I've got some stuff happening. But I will be on Nick's channel for more D&D. Yep, that's going to be the follow-up to the last session. So basically the journey home. And can't really think of much else to say. So yep, if you're watching on YouTube, like, comment and subscribe. And we're going to raid in 3, 2, 1, let's go.